to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I've been thinking, was it even worth it? All those times I hurt you, now you really hurting. Ever since I met you, something wasn't working. Girl, I know, but still I let you in, and now you don't wanna sleep, yeah. It's getting too late. I don't wanna leave, yeah. I'm begging to stay. You say, where's the old you? That ain't even me. Now you don't wanna sleep, yeah. It's getting too late. Lately I've been thinking, was it even worth it? Trying to find my purpose, cause you know I've been searching. Baby girl, I'm well aware, I know I don't deserve it. Don't hesitate, you just gotta say the words. Ooh, laying you down like we've been here before. Girl, you know this ain't my first rodeo. You talking to me like it's getting too deep, but you dreaming of me when I put you to sleep. Lately I've been thinking, was it even worth it? All those times I hurt you, now you really hurting. Ever since I met you, something wasn't working. Girl, I know, but still I let you in, and now you don't wanna sleep, yeah. It's getting too late. I don't wanna leave, yeah. I'm begging to stay. You say, where's the old you? That ain't even me. Now you don't wanna sleep, yeah. It's getting too late. I pay no attention unless I get the change. I see your intentions to make it okay. You calling me up when you want me to play, but you tired of me, so you put me away. Hey. Lately I've been thinking, was it even worth it? All those times I hurt you, now you really hurting. Ever since I met you, something wasn't working. Girl, I know, but still I let you in, and now you don't wanna sleep, yeah. It's getting too late. I don't wanna leave, yeah. I'm begging to stay. You say, where's the old you? That ain't even me. Now you don't wanna sleep, yeah. It's getting too late.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. destroyed.
All that shit is for the birds. I'ma get this money, nigga, mind my fucking words. I done told you niggas all that pussy shit is for the birds. At the top of my game, I done spent too long on my own, got a lot on my brain. Got the city on lock, they gon' remember my name. I got the city on lock, they gon' remember my name, yeah. Told you all that pussy shit is for the birds. I'ma get this money, nigga, mark my fucking words. I done told you niggas all that pussy shit is for the birds. I'ma get this money, nigga, mark my fucking words, yeah. Why you talking like you know me, my nigga, you don't know shit. I done left my old chick, now my new girl so thick. Fell in love with my lifestyle, nigga, I ain't never gon' quit. Niggas frontin' like they got that work, they ain't never so bricks. Catch a nigga on sight, white nights like Mike. Young nigga on the low, I don't like limelight. Got your shawty rolling backwoods, I just told her that she my type. Living my life right, and I'm flying like kites. I got what you need, I do what I want, they just follow my lead. Big cups of that drink, big bags of that weed. I know you and y'all niggas wish you was living like me. Blowing trees in the breeze, IBs in the streets. Brand new foreign cars, no need for the keys. West side of that old town, I'm rolling deep with the team. Do the dash in the whip, we gon' flee the police. Like, at the top of my game, I done spent too long on my own, got a lot in my brain. Got the city on lock, they gon' remember my name. I got the city on lock, they gon' remember my name, yeah. Told you all that pussy shit is for the birds. I'ma get this money, nigga, mark my fucking words. I done told you niggas all that pussy shit is for the birds. I'ma get this money, nigga, mark my fucking words.
I fell in love with these streets, West Side OT, drink the Henny below trees, foreign car with no leads. You fell in love with that sleaze, you beg her but she still cheap. The money turned into a freak, your shorty knows what I mean. I did it all by myself, I never had no handouts. I see her standing with lames, she look good and she stand out. Percocets and good lean, Louis on and I'm flexing. You talk a lot but you don't live it, you gon' shoot who with what weapon. I remember standing on the curb, being broke it was no option. Bitch, I had to fucking serve you. Tell me I ain't shit but I'ma make it, mark my words. When my bullets fucking hit you, you gon' wiggle like a worm.
Gang, 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 gang.
We coming straight from them slums, we ain't promised no sunshine. So every day I'ma grind and come home with the sunrise. I just need a bitch with double D's, thick waist, nice smile, eyebrows on fleek, with a double cup of Henny. Now she fucking with the team. Me and Rico really started with $1 and a dream. You can't imagine how we live, you gotta see it to believe. I just sit up, blow a pound and really let my mind free. Smoke, 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 smoke.
fucking streets, and I will call cause I'm an old timer. I bring the drama to any nigga, his baby's or his fucking mama. I gotta look like Tevin Campbell, but still I gamble, hustle and scramble, cause money is muscles in this damn zoo. And in order to make it, you gotta take it, beat up on blast, bruise, bend and break it, but don't fake it. That's why there's no guilt for these trife niggas' bloods I spilled. Took what they built, flipping they drug game on tilt. Cause in New York, dealing drugs is a sport. You either sell it, smoke it, shoot up or snort. Either way you're caught. And since I'm in it now,
A summoner has reconnected. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
It will take only a spark of my magic to end you.
stay one step ahead of the law.
Red team has slain the dragon.
I die, fuck it, I wanna go to hell. Cause I'm a piece of shit, it ain't hard to fucking tell. It don't make sense going to heaven with the goody goodies. Dressed in white, I like black Timbs and black hoodies. Gotta probably have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day, no getting my dick licked. Hanging with the goody goodies, lounging in paradise. Fuck that shit, I wanna tote guns and shoot dice.
Clicks. I am Ruska. I'm going to be casting this series going forward. We got I don't know who versus I also don't know who, but you know, hopefully we're going to bring you some quality League of Legends. I think we got uOttawa for one of the teams, and then SWL, which we're not sure what it stands for, so you know we'll figure it out. Super Wizard League, Spirit of West Louisiana. You know, it's a mystery. It would help if I knew any of these teams, but you know, I see Flow State, I see uOttawa, I see. I don't even know what a lot of these are. Ottawa Zine. Look at our sponsors. Cool. I director will cue you in. I don't even know. I don't know how to shill yet. They didn't teach me that. But you know, I was told there was a 3-minute timer, and we still haven't started. So I love it. We just watch StarCraft in the corner. Tell me, is that Protoss? Is that Terran? Playing Zerg. Okay, we got it's an aggro boy, right? Zerg the yeah, iconic macro. Okay, okay. I thought Zerg were like the cool kids that like, oh, we don't play neutral. Yeah. Okay. So it's like either like bum rush or the complete opposite. Okay. Whatever works. Like in the diamonds ranks, I see. Coming back to me. Boom. It's still me. Look at me, looking at myself, looking at you. Just still not quite sure what we're waiting for, but you know, I'm excited. I'm excited for some League of Legends. Excited to see what they'll whip out. It was definitely not like the spiciest comp, but they're definitely not just parroting LCS here. They're doing some of their own things. And you know, it's fun. It's a fun thing to see.
I might as well hop in. It's not like they care.
Yeah.
It's not like anyone cares about like quality commentary.
Quality commentary. I mean, I'll be fine once they get into the game. I just don't know what to talk about because I just got here. I logged in. They're like, "Hey, you want to cast?" It's like, "Oh."
I'll be honest. This was a pretty cool event. We got some cool sponsors like Desjardins who are making a push for if you become a member, you get $100 off. There's probably some other terms and agreements, but you know that's a pretty good deal. And we're also sponsored by Giant Panda, which is a local restaurant, and Haozu, who is playing in this game, goes by Zom Turkey of uOttawa. He said their mapo tofu was pretty good. If you're an international student, if you're and most likely a Chinese international student, 留学生, yeah, you can contact the Ottawa International Education Consulting for free well, not free, but I actually don't know, for some consultations. They do that.
They'll talk to you. We don't know how much, but
Yeah,
it's there.
it's there if you need it. Oh, look, I think
It's happening.
yeah, gonna go into the draft.
I'm gonna
So-
see if my source has figured out what SWL stands for yet, because I have one of the guys from Ultimate was in this tournament actually, but no luck. So we'll just the mystery continues.
Standard washing lives. Well, every time we refer to them, we're just gonna like give out.
Oh yeah. The short wide loads.
Yeah, short wide loads.
We'll save the rest of the rest for in game.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it'll be there.
We're gonna list them down, write them down. Yeah, this is a good one.
I keep looking on the camera into the other camera, or
Yeah.
into the monitor.
Yeah, you try to focus on the
It's-
camera.
I'm
but-
like, oh, I'll look at the monitor, and it's like that's not the monitor. This is the monitor. Hey,
and I'm just off. I'm just
you're
like,
just off. Yeah.
just
You're just the voice in my head. Like you're
Yeah,
not.
exactly.
No, Stream Monster Yafang, we know he's definitely been doing a good job, and setting up and shop here, and kept the stuff down for 2 days, holding down the fort.
yeah. Gonna come back tomorrow too for melee.
Oh yeah, true. Are you just gonna leave your stuff here then?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna
Nice.
clean up a bit.
Yeah.
But like everything, pretty much leaving them out of the bag, which is a lot less work for me today and tomorrow. But you know, I'm pretty glad about like the pace of this tournament. Like I was here for a CS:GO tournament, and those games are long. They last long. The entire tournament was long. I was there from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. 2 days straight. I was like, man, this is crazy.
Yeah. What time did they get going today?
Today we start at 1 p.m. and like
Okay.
closing shop maybe around 8.
Nice. Yeah, could be around 8 if we're real fast.
Yes.
Half-hour game's definitely not out of the possibility.
Yeah, yesterday we started at like 11 and we ended at like 5:30. It was great.
Okay. A lot of best of ones, right?
Everything
And
was
I guess
best of
yeah,
ones.
they all play at the same time.
Yep.
Impressive they can handle that much. Just 5v5 going at it.
Yeah, we didn't even have like we had a bunch of like CS:GO. Everyone they were on their station and they were just there playing all the time. But the thing is, it was round robin too for a large part. So it was a lot of games. And everyone has to be on their own station because you know they have their
Yeah,
like,
they all know macros and all that.
yeah, their presets and calibrate their parameters and you know I don't know if they brought their own mice and oh, we're going to
All right, here we go. Oh, what the
Nope,
heck?
they're out.
Yeah, someone immediately dodged. Which is the curse of every tournament draft game from what I've seen. Did you load us back into it? Maybe they said the wrong guy doing bans. I don't know. Maybe they're stalling.
I don't even.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're changing the order so the right person can do the bans. Okay. Or something. Or maybe they need a top to a support order. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
I'm just here to be the script talk.
Yeah. Like I know how it works, but I don't know I don't know what they're being like kind of like superficial, like it has to be like this, you know?
Yeah, this is the dude. This is our guy. This is like, it's like a good luck charm.
I know how to get from like point A to point B, but I don't know which road they want to take.
All right, we're going into the draft.
All right, so We'll have the opponent scouted, so we'll see probably uncharacteristic bans of IDS. Or, I mean, we can just ban Aatrox. Why not? He's super obnoxious. Got big damage, huge early game presence, super hard to take down with that amazing ultimate. Rek'Sai on the other side, getting rid of some early jungle pressure. Hecarim right back. That's another just meta staple. Again, just been running all over the game for a couple of patches now. Sivir, that will probably be directed at the last game, and Sylas, same deal.
So basically, ban 3 at the beginning, and then you ban.
Yeah, ban 3, pick 3, ban 2, pick 2. And Pyke, yeah, get him out of there. No one likes that champion except for Pyke players. They're just super degenerate. And we'll see the Kai'Sa coming out once again. I don't know which team had the Kai'Sa last game, but there definitely was a Kai'Sa last game, so, you know.
Like,
someone liked it.
All right.
JK, we got Kha'Zix, different Void Boy. Ooh, we're going to see Mordekaiser, freshly reworked. We've got all that new stuff. You're not really going to have people haven't had a lot of time to interact with that character, so they're not going to know their damage values, their trade windows as well. Still a lot of the same weaknesses as before, but, you know, a couple new strengths. Has some crowd control now. That's always nice. Big, big passive AoE damage. And then we'll see the Kai'Sa sniped away. Probably shouldn't have hovered that one if you wanted it, but here we are. And Kha'Zix not too common on this patch from what I've seen, but always a staple of the aggressive jungler. Always going to have him in the repertoire. Really good at the counter jungling, really good at those cheesy invade kills, and of course, really good at ganking. Okay, so Zom Turkey's team is uOttawa.
Yes.
Okay.
They're on the right. They're going to be red.
Yeah. So the Snazzy Wizard League has opted to pick Caitlyn and Lux. I'm assuming it's going to be Lux mid. I don't think we'll see Lux support in the actual tournament game, hopefully. Unless, I mean, I don't know. If you can make it work, you can make it work. I got no qualms with that, but usually people do not make it work. So usually you're probably just seeing two very safe laners. And speaking of safe, why not pick someone immortal? Irelia. Tanky as always, massive damage.
Tell me about this comp that you see so far. What's it about?
So basically, we haven't actually seen any of the comp that actually matters to tell what it is. But we got actually, I will say, I'm surprised they have more. I guess it's Irelia mid, if I had to guess. But Mordekaiser is just big, beefy, bad boy. It's really hard to trade with him 1v1. So usually you need a lot of jungler help, and if they can, pick a jungler that's really good at supporting, really good early fighting jungler, you can get Mordekaiser snowballing and just have him just run over the enemy. On the other hand, we see Caitlyn and Lux on the Snazzy Wizards, and those are two just very, very safe, long-range characters that can just kind of do whatever they want. At least just for the first 20 minutes of the game. Big burst. Just very hard to mess with. They both scale up pretty nicely, too. Karma, that's going to be okay. So that's really nice, especially with the big melees they've got on the red side here. We got more than the Irelia. Karma's good, and she can throw out some shields, speed up the characters. Really big speed boost for the entire team. So it's super good if you got those big melee champions that struggle to get to people but can do that big damage. That's a very good way to get them there. And as well, she's also pretty strong early. Got a lot of damage. Got that ultimate at level 1 for some reason. Old design feature just never got patched out. Which, I mean, whatever. It's balanced, it's balanced. But everyone's taking a Mantra Q to the face and lost 60% level 1. Okay, and Poppy. Okay, so right away, the blue team comp, very, very little CC. Poppy does provide a nice stun and knockup if you can get onto it. And then other than that, they have a Lux Snare, and then they have some slows. And I mean the Caitlyn traps, which aren't very reliable. But, I mean, they're there. You can't ignore them. Okay, so I should have seen Mordekaiser mid. And he's going into one of his staple counters in Zed, so that's actually maybe going to be really rough.
Oh, you can do this? You can, switch your
champs
around?
They'll swap around their champs. Because you have to, pick your priorities rather than your lane, basically. Because, a lot of times, you may not necessarily care who you get for your top lane or whatever. Or, it'll be less contested. Whereas, maybe, Kai'Sa is super important. She'll be, first or second pick, so you'll just snipe her right away in the draft.
Okay.
But, yeah, think of it Just like a sports draft, right? Like you don't draft by position. You just
Oh, wait a second. If your opponent drafts a character, you can't draft him?
yeah,
Oh.
which is part of the strategy. It's like you'd think you go into the bans and you'd be like, oh, I'm just going to ban the OP champs we can't deal with or whatever. But like at the same time, maybe because it picks like you do snake draft, you get 1 pick then 2 picks. Excuse me, I am burping out of my mind here. You might leave like let's leave 3 busted champs up. So you'll just try to ban like random stuff, and then
Coming back to you. Us?
coming back to us. And then you go blue team picks their 1 broken champ, and then red team gets to pick 2 broken champs.
Okay.
So it's a lot of stuff like that. But then you also have to worry about, is your character counterable? In the case of someone like Mordekaiser, yes, he very much is. Although I mean, well, he got countered, so we'll see how it goes. But he's a little bit more durable now than he used to be, so that'll be good for him.
Don't drink water.
Don't drink water. Yeah, sorry. It's just so good.
Water is great. Water is, hydro homies.
Yeah.
Hail hydrated.
Hail hydrated.
Hail hydrated.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at some replays while we're waiting.
Oh, sure thing.
So I have no idea what's going on, but like, people are yelling and sounds are being made.
They're all hitting their AoE. Okay, so that's why Rek'Sai was banned. Yeah, they killed 4 people. Oh, we had Malphite in a competitive video game? Exciting. We had Righteous Glory Malphite? Alright.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is.
Righteous Glory is an item that has an active component that has a 90-second cooldown, I believe. It might be 2 minutes now. I don't keep up with the patches, but it makes you go really fast towards people.
Huh, okay.
And then Malphite is basically a character that's just centered around the fact that his ultimate ability just lets you leap at people and then knock them out.
Okay.
He's got the big crowd control. He's generally considered a huge scrub character because he's like very, very simple, but he's very effective. He's very, very durable. And, tackling people feels good. Also, he makes a nice little noise, which is,
That's fantastic.
I like it.
It's so satisfying.
Yeah.
It's like a little dubstep gun.
Exactly, yeah. The beat drop.
So wait, which team was playing that?
I don't know. It was in the replay.
Oh right, yeah. Okay, I'll get that fixed for like some other time. I don't know.
All right. 10 seconds till we load in.
Yeah, let's take
look at the game instead of me.
Let's look at the bracket real
Let's
quick.
look at the bracket real quick. Where would we go through to get here?
So yeah, Ottawa Zine was in winners and they got sent out,
Yeah.
and I don't know. Those they're pretty good. I don't know. They were exciting. Sometimes they were raffle stomping the other team. It was very apparent even to someone like me.
And then the old spastic Woodpecker Loons have gone all the way up the losers bracket, climbed all the way through, and they got their reset already. So they've banged out at least 5 straight losers, which is always nice.
Apparently, they might have been sandbagging throughout the tournament. I don't know.
Ooh, not a fan of that. Know your limits. Play within it. And we get an immediate jungle washroom. Okay.
Off the bat.
Off the bat.
Off the bat.
Off the bat. We had so long to prepare. Jungler gotta go to the bathroom. We were so close. We were on the cusp of greatness. Yo, what's happening in that one? Axe. And is that a Falcon?
This
Is that none?
Winners semifinals. Oh, so I think in H-Box, man, semis.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
We're getting going.
We're all ready to go. Here we are.
All right.
Summoners US Game 2.
I think I got the names right.
uOttawa up 1.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, they got 2-0'd in winners. Yeah, in the first.
In the reset game.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty standard starts for everyone. Zed elected to go for the 3 pots instead of the refillable. Wants a little bit of that extra early power. Looks like we got a lane swap already. We got a Mordekaiser going top, Irelia mid. And they're showing that early, so they're going to know what the lanes are.
Shout out to our sponsors, Click Esports, for supplying this venue and hosting this tournament.
And Zed has overextended. He's going to get... Alright, that's an early flash down for no reason. Just bit of a very careless mistake to make in a grand finals.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, this is still the local level. I don't know, like, if
Yeah.
these guys are anything worth. I don't know.
I'm not going to badmouth them, but, you know, you know.
Oh, we can totally badmouth
You know.
them. This is my stream. This is my ship. I run it. You can say whatever you want.
There's definitely, you know, there's still a lot of holes in the play.
So wait, who did some scrub move? Was it
The Zed did a scrub move. He just, like, basically he had no reason to be past halfway on mid. And because he pushed up, because he was just trying to chuck some Qs at Irelia, and just trying to chuck some shurikens, he got 3-man, lost his flash cooldown for 5 minutes. You know, he gets nothing out of it. And, I mean, flash is pretty nice to have against a character like Irelia. She's got a bunch of dashes, so she can just stick to you if you don't have that mobility. A little early harass coming out in the bot lane. The red team managing to push in already. Kind of sloppy CSing from the Kai'Sa, though. Only 4 of the 6 minions going out. Caitlyn looks like she's going to get the perfect full wave. So Kai'Sa going to have to not step that up as we go along, or she's going to find herself. All right, Ignite coming out already. Super aggro. And we do have the Lux support. I forgot that. I wasn't paying attention to that part. No, you know, the solo queue staple. We've all had one at one point. We know what it does. We know what it doesn't do. I mean, Caitlyn Lux, they can put out a lot of early pressure. And then Kai'Sa, there we go, cleaning it up, managing to get the second wave entirely.
Wow, this is skipping around way too fast.
Yeah. It's because it tries to focus on the action, so it's like, if nothing's happening, it's like, oh, is something happening here? No, oh, no. And someone will chuck one spell and it'll be like, ah, whatever. All right, that's Mark, steps up, it's for free. All right, Electrocute proc going out. It's going to take Irelia down below half, but he's pretty significant harass himself. Both of them have Ignite, so that's going to be not an advantage for you there, though. Zed already got a nice clean CS lead, already up 4 CS, okay. Although he is pushing into the wave, so there are a few extra minions for Irelia to scoop up. We do already see that easily bait blast hitting of Zed coming into effect. Poppy looks like she's getting the wave frozen. Getting more maybe in a nice position for a gank, though neither of the junglers really in position to handle top right now. Alright, coming up from Irelia, and that's going to be a dead Irelia. Yep. Pretty clumsy overextension there. Could have used the flash a bit better, wait for his auto to be up, but or wait for his Q, or just not extended. Unfortunately, gets a little too ambitious, and that's going to put him behind real early. Late blue buff coming up from top. It's 4 minutes already. He'll have it up for his higher level games. Ward getting pushed into the wall, stunned. Thinking about half his health there. Stepping on Ward, not able to get through. And here again, Poppy just for going the wave. She just wants to fight. And she's getting some really good damage on the Mordekaiser. He's not really in danger there, but he blows the flash anyways. Playing it super safe. Got to be a bit more familiar with your opponent's cooldowns though. Coming in aggressive, Zed shadow swapping right on out of there. Doesn't want anything to do with that. Alex picking up the Scuttle Crab. Vi picked up the other one. Both have even CS. Pretty standard jungle pathing so far. Karma looking to run up the river. Just dropping a ward though. No, she sees Zed though. She likes that how far he's extended. Wondering if anything can happen, but you know. Doesn't have any hard CC outside of that big root, which is going to be way too slow to catch his fast character like Zed. So not the best gank to look for. CS again, still pretty even in top lane. You know, Ward's going to lose a little bit now because he pulled some into his tower. The pass is turning. big damage, but not great for last hitting when you're just shredding your own minion, shredding enemies' minions. Caitlyn out to a 10 CS lead. Irelia over Zed by 1, but Zed has that kill in the pocket, so it really doesn't matter.
I'm at a loss of words. I mean, I'll just let you carry this commentary.
This is the boring part. It'll go bang bang soon. Right now, they're just accumulating as many stats as they can. Dash coming out. Ooh, really clean stun from the Irelia.
So what can you do with money in this game?
It gets you items.
Okay, but do you have like to purchase these items? Do you have to be at your
at the base?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, on the platform. So you can't do. You have to do only on like the platform in the base that they recall to. You can't do it once you step off. And then the items have their little passives. And they got about some of them. They either have an active or a passive. Some of them have both. Yeah. But only the finish items. Usually. There's a few component items. Oh, big flash going for the Caitlyn. That's a double root. That's going to be nice damage. Great aggression from the bot lane there. Really clean follow-up from that Lux there. The Caitlyn was super ready to go for it. Tyson getting caught by the root.
So this 2-kill lead, does it have any significance for Slimy White Liars?
Okay, so basically the lead itself doesn't necessarily matter, but we see kills in the bot lane and mid lane, and then we look at the creep score. So the way to think about it usually is a kill is worth about 20 CS. So right now Zed is down 9 CS on Irelia, although he's going to equalize that a bit with this wave going forward. But he has like kind of a 20 CS cushion. So he has more money, so he's stronger effectively. Depending on the character, because some characters are just stronger innately at different parts of the game. And some characters are better at different things. Like there's some characters like they're just going to, you know, they're going to 1v1 you no matter what.
Yeah, that's how you balance the game.
Yeah.
Like if your game offers that kind of dynamic, yeah, you should balance around that.
But basically, the middle lane and the bot lane right now for the blue team are just stronger right now, so they can exert more force on the map. They're more likely to take the tower earlier. Because they're pushing in the minion waves, it gives them a little bit of free time to go and roam to other lanes, which we do see Karma doing, although, I mean, she's on the losing lane, so that's against my point, actually, but a shh. And then we look into the top lane, and it's pretty even. So they're about the same strength right now. And then the other thing is because Irelia and Karma have died, they're behind in experience points, which is every level you get more base stats on your character, and you get a rank in one of your spell levels. So it's going to be a lot of damage and a lot of HP and tankiness that you're missing. All right, gank coming out now from the blue team. Poppy going aggressive. All right, Warren. Okay, he's ulted the Kha'Zix right now. I'm not that used to this crit visual. But basically, once he does that, he's not effectively on the map. The two characters get removed. So that's why Poppy was able to hit him for a bit. Here we go. Zed going aggressive with the death mark. Kind of missing a lot of his spells, but you know, it's not going to matter much. 3v2 is a 3v2 after all. And oh, that was some really big damage on that ace in the hole. Kind of, that's again the level deficiency coming into effect. Caitlyn 2 levels up on that Karma.
So this is, by now, is it favored for supremacists?
Very significantly, yeah. Okay.
I'm just looking at the top. So, they have money, they have kills.
Yep, they got money, they got kills. They're pushing into the towers. The really nice thing too is if you get an early lead, the towers now, those bars on them last until 14 minutes in, and every time you take one of the bars out, it gives you like more gold.
Oh, okay.
And it's like half a kill's worth. It's 160 gold, so that's like it's like 12 minions worth, almost. So yeah, getting the early lead means you get more lead. And then on top of that, they've taken the dragon early. So the dragon offers kind of like stat buffs or like little bonuses. And the one that they got is the infernal dragon. So what happens if you kill that one is you get an 8% amp to your offenses, basically. It's not like a damage buff, but it's like the attack and the ability power stats get an 8% increase. So depending on the character, it'll scale differently, because characters usually don't have like 1-to-1 AD or AP ratios, outside of a few exceptions. But it can become very significant very quickly, especially like The blue team has a lot of very like aggressive offense-based champions, so having that offense amp for them is a lot more meaningful. Two tanks just going at it.
Cool.
Observe as neither of them take damage. Oh, he's going aggressive. All right, he's taking her into the, I don't know what it's called. I actually don't even know the name of his ult anymore. But he's going aggressive. He's going super well, yeah. So when he does that, the big thing that happens is he like steals, I don't know if he steals the stats, but he gets these enemy stats. So like he gets a lot stronger once he does that ult. And you're trapped isolated in a 1v1 with him that no one else can impact. And it's also a set ring, so you can't just run away from him. And then he's a character kind of like, he's not the most oppressive 1v1 character, but in early game he's very, very hard to take down solo. So a little bit of momentum from the uOttawa team. But it's just a drop in the bucket at this stage of the game.
Quite the discrepancy.
We're looking at the levels right now.
So we can already say we're looking at a game 3?
I mean, it's not quite that set in stone, but definitely if this was like season 5 or 6, it would be. They've gotten a bit better at balancing the game to a point where comebacks are much more feasible. There was definitely a good chunk of history in the game where it was, you know, you get one kill and it's like, all right, that's the game.
Just quit now.
Just quit now. Save you a lot of suffering. Except every team was also really good at stalling. So it was a very slow affair. It was like a slow bleed out. And Vi extending way too far under that tower, gonna get picked off. Then doesn't necessarily need that death mark, but he's gonna elect to use it. Better safe than sorry.
I can only imagine, since like, you know, doesn't Riot like incur penalties for like leaving?
Yeah.
And stuff.
But you can forfeit 15 minutes in, which is really nice.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite feature of the game. All right, Zed, you're going a little too aggressive there, buddy. Using that shadow swap. Getting some nice damage on the Karma, actually. He's about 1 instant away from disaster. Don't know if he's foolish or just very aware.
And top's been just going at it, like just between these two.
Yeah, melee champions are kind of like, they're more forced to interact because they don't have like the range to not. So you have to be able to fight your opponent while getting your farm on.
They're really like in their own little world.
Yep. Yeah, top lane is usually equated to an island. It's a lot of the early game will focus around bot lane because you can snowball 2 people at once by getting them ahead, and then the dragon pit because you get the nice buffs early.
Mm-hmm.
So top lane gets going super aggressive. Irelia getting the double dash in, getting on the left. This is a lot of aggression all at once. That's how you make it a comeback, though. You gotta be willing to make those plays. And, 1-for-1, that's not too bad.
Take the risks. Be bold.
But yeah, before they added in like a new monster just to make people go to top lane because a lot of people were just ignoring it. Bobby getting that big shield. Zed coming in. He's got a nice full health bar. Oh my god, that damage from Mordecai is just smoking Poppy. Death mark could be enough. Heal coming in clutch, saving Irelia from that ace in the hole. But in spite of the progress, the red team is still the gold gap is still widening. Oh, coming out from Kai'Sa getting the shield. Caitlyn just shredding through both of them. She's 6-0-3. Got an Infinity Edge almost all the way to her static or her RFC or whatever her deal item of choice is today. She is big, big, big. Kai'Sa just sitting on that Storm Razor. That's not even remotely comparable. Okay, The Kha'Zix does not have boots. 15.5 minutes in. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Those are probably the most overpowered item in the jungle. And probably a big contributing factor to why he's 0-0-1 right now. He can't get anywhere. He's actually down in CS on Vi, so that's not a good look, especially when your team is up by this much. Team going aggressive, looking to steal the blue buff away from the red side. Kha'Zix maybe get in the way. Vi looking to go aggressive, but decides to back off. Probably a wiser decision. Zed was lurking right to the side. And he is quite big right now. He's got his drill move, he's got another Dirk working onto that Dusk Blade. He's starting to hit those spikes. Blue team starting to hit those spikes. Red team still pretty far away. Irelia still not finishing that Trinity Force. Vi just has her Warrior. It's a nice stat stick, but it's not that impressive. Mort has his Rylai, so that's pretty nice. Storm Major onto Kaisa. It's nice, but it's not where you need to be. She needs, of course, those big mixed stats. Give to her passive benchmarks. Mordekaiser's sitting in that bush. You know, is he there? Is he not? I don't know, Poppy. Let's find out. Vi circling in. There we go.
Oh.
Mord going aggressive. Big bang. Shoving Poppy back in. Oh, but Vi backing off.
Okay.
Did he DC?
We're gonna
Game paused.
We're gonna look at the bracket, I guess. Hello, bracket.
Big fancy bracket.
Yeah.
Team 300. I went to their event today.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Hey, were you at that ultimate event?
Yeah.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. It was interesting. It was in like
A bar?
a warehouse bar kind of thing. Like it was a bar, but it's just like in like an empty warehouse type thing.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, where was it?
It was on 2477 Caladar Avenue, right past Carleton University, Billingsbridge area.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just off of Heron. So it's an interesting place.
I heard there was like around 50 people.
Registered. They didn't all come though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it was some pay out at the door stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back into it.
Back into it.
There we go.
Yeah, okay, so Mord has surprised Poppy from the bush, but you know, the flank is gone. I don't know what Vi was doing, but the opportunity is gone. I mean, Poppy had flash. They're probably not going to kill her outside of like Mord doing mad work inside his ult. I'm gonna look up that ultimate name real quick. I wanna feel informed. I know most of them. When a dragon going over to the blue team, they got a nice collection going on. You got Earth, Wind, and Fire. Let's see. That's Realm of Death. That is an underwhelming name, but all right. I like Indestructible though. All right,
What?
They changed like all of the ability names. Are you wanting the name or you wanting what happened?
Yeah, the name.
The name, yeah, Realm of Death. It's because he literally, like, basically, it's like, oh, he takes you to the underworld.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's a cool character.
yeah.
He's got that whole Mordred.
They can't decide if they want him to be a necromancer or like a metal wielder, and they just kind of went with both.
Yeah, it has the whole Lord of the Rings seal. You know.
Yeah.
Big mace.
Yeah.
He's just a loud character.
Oh, he is very loud. It's
Like he just feels loud.
all right, Caitlyn coming up top. She got that big damage. Mord taking Poppy to the Death Realm. No, it looks like he's gonna take one with him. There we go. That big damage coming out. Getting some nice damage on Deluxe too, but you know doesn't have another full rotation to go through. Deathmark coming out onto the Kaisa. Is that gonna be enough? Heal coming out. Ignite. Taken down, but it's not gonna be enough. Karma saving Caitlyn with her shields. Caitlyn, Kaisa. Uh-oh. Saving Kaisa with her shields. Kha'Zix has finally picked up some boots. Good luck for him. Being left alone at the tower. Zed's gonna go down the flank, but no, it's just gonna recall. They're just gonna give up that tower. They don't care. It's kind of a questionable decision. Towers are a really good way to get back into the game, and if you're giving them for free, that's pretty nice for you, especially with all the CS coming along. We do see Irelia has now a nice little 26 CS lead on the Zed. But still no completed Trinity Force. That's really hurting 20 minutes into the game. Although I have to imagine she has it by now. And there it is. Trinity Force, Tabby. Looks like another dagger. I don't know if we're going to see Wit's End, Blade of the Ruined King. I don't know. You don't usually see Aurelia's building more attack speed. I'm interested to see where it goes.
How do you get health back in this game?
Sorry?
How do you get health back?
You have passive regen. There's lifesteal or spell vamp, and then you can recall.
Okay.
So there's not like
you heal on your platform.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most characters don't have it like innate lifesteal, but they might have an ability that heals them. Like Irelia, when she kills someone with her dash, she gets, or I think it's just when she does her dash, she gets health back. Mordekaiser has he absorbs, kind of like damage dealt to him is kind of absorbed into a secondary meter, which he can turn into a shield and then consume that shield for health.
I just got his name, Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser, yeah.
Emperor,
Metal Lord.
Yeah.
All right, Irelia going on to Poppy. Poppy is a level up, though. That's you don't want to mess with a tank that's that much above you. Especially Poppy's got the 2 completed items compared to Irelia's 1.5. And, I mean, tying that's not a great look as an item spike. See, Codex has evolved claws and spikes. It's pretty interesting. Normally you would see the wings evo by the second one, but looks like he's going for a more siege and 1v1 focused character. Early Baron attempt coming out here. Karma getting picked off. That's going to be dead from the death mark. And that might be 2. Kaisen going down. Yep, getting hit by that ace in the hole. Vi going aggressive with the... I don't even remember what it's called now. Going aggressive with the Q. Into the death realm we go. Mordekaiser taking Kha'Zix down.
What's your over-under for the amount of time this game takes?
Over-under the amount of time? I think we're looking at a 30-minute finish. They take the Baron right now. Aurelia. Poppy just taking that tower. She doesn't care. She's just face tanking all this. She says, I don't give a heck. I really am missing her ult. That's a real bad look. And Poppy just going nuts. Zed going to come in, pick up the scraps, tearing her apart.
Yeah. It's looking pretty one-sided.
It's extremely one-sided. When your mid laner and your ADC both haven't died 22.5 minutes into the game, that's a real good look for you, especially when they're this bad. Caitlyn's sitting on 3 items down. She has the Essence Reaver. Oh my goodness. Basically, it's been the Mort show in top lane, and that's about it. And that's like even then, it's because he has a really cheeky ult that allows him to bypass like a strong enemy team, so he can just do his job. Mike going super aggressive with that Q. Getting picked off after ult. Zed going in with the death mark. That's not going to be enough to take out Mort, though. Barely any damage at all to him.
Thanks, minion.
Thanks, minion. Vault Breaker, that's what Vice Q
Has
is
anyone
called.
taken the Baron in this game?
Nope. They had a chance to, but they like to take inhibitors, which is usually a better call. Inhibitors are really valuable. Basically, once you take the inhibitor down, you start getting the super minions, and the super minions basically give you free lane pressure, so it's kind of, you can leave that lane alone and it'll push in by itself. So that's super valuable, and then you can just focus on other lanes. And now because they have bot and middle pushing in by themselves, they're always going to have map pressure. They can just go 5 top lane. They can pretty much do whatever they want. Or something probably more effective with their comp, because they're not really a team fight based comp, is like you would send Zed to the mid lane by himself or to the top lane by himself, and then you would send the other 4 to the other lane, the adjacent lane. So either you'd have Zed mid and 4 top, or you'd have 4 top and Zed mid. And then Zed can just go and he can like kill the one person that goes to deal with them, and then the 4 top can just siege in, ad infinitum, or even just stall. Because they don't need to necessarily push in. Poppy get a face check this. She's tanky enough, it doesn't matter. Red team immediately backing off. We've got almost a 14k gold lead. That is, once you pass 10k, that's all hope is lost. So they're extra dead right now. And Caitlyn electing to pick up the Phantom Dancer with that 100% crit rate. Lux going super aggressive. I think he just took out a third of Urkaisa's health. That is disgusting. Aurelia coming in, getting absolutely blown up by the team. There's just no chance for uOttawa here. They get wiped. Mordekaiser left limping away to lick his wounds. Zed going in with the Death Mark, didn't have to use it before. Going to the death realm was Mordekaiser, but you took Zed, he's gonna pop you. And yeah, that'll be the game right here. So we get a sub-26 game, and we will be going to that climactic game 3.
All right. Coming to you.
Coming to me.
What have we got to say about our supremacists with lives?
The solo carries ran over. Poppy didn't need to do much, but she got her picks where she needed to. Mordekaiser is strong, but can't really control the flow of the game by himself. He's more of a stat stick you just augment a team with. Kha'Zix had no impact. That's the thing that shakes me. Is like the blue team won effectively without a jungler. Because he didn't have the boots, he couldn't move around the map, didn't get involved with basically anything. His 2 assists to show for a 25 kill game. You know, it didn't matter. We got a 9-0 carry in mid, a 9-0 carry in bot lane. Luck going 3-1-15, getting some nice Magi stacks too, getting some nice AP. No, really, like, uOttawa was a one-man show, and they just couldn't get anything going because of it.
Well, let's take a look at the bracket again.
Again.
As if, you know, it's changed in grand finals.
Yeah.
I think the only team we never had on stream was Phoenix Dance.
Feels bad for them.
Their name was too long, so I had to shorten it to E. I don't know what's this full
What's your team?
Imperial Phoenix Dance.
That's a name. Yo, do we have the Super Wizard League's real name on there?
No, it's still the old SWL. You have a couple of, like, you know.
Jeez, the L's. FSG. Oh, Kiba's on the FSG squad. Does that mean they're sponsored?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. They rolled in with a manager, a coach.
They got 5th?
Yeah.
Well. Some days it'd be like that.
Some days it'd be like that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll know any of these these names, but it's always worth looking through. Wondering if my boy T-Mac is in here.
I hope I Love Cowgirl did well.
I don't think they did.
Let's take a look. I don't know why these two teams were in gray.
They're the special ones.
Yeah, the expected seed.
Ooh.
I wonder how he seeded this. Because this was a tournament. There was no round robin.
Yeah.
I came in, they told me like a few days before, yeah, it's going to be a group stage just like the CSGO tournament. You're going to do round robin for day 1 and then top 4 on day 2. Go in, just bracket. I'm like, okay.
Nope.
I'm like, yeah.
Everybody dead.
Some people aren't even going to get a glimpse, see the light of the stream. Actually, yeah, this FTW team.
That's just
never seen them.
Never seen them.
I don't know. They might have even forfeited.
Okay, so SWL just stands for SWL, according to Kiba.
Oh, right. All right. Team Swole.
Team Swole.
The old Swole.
The old Swole.
All right, we got a name. All right, we're going into the draft though. So far, this game has it started at like 5 o'clock maybe, 6 o'clock. I don't know, it's lasted over 2 hours now.
Yeah, league slow, especially with the amount of time that took place between game 1 and 2.
Well,
also because they had the reset.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I mean, especially.
Yeah. I appreciate them going fast into the game 3 though. Rek'Sai coming out again. I don't know what happened in that game, but they do not want it to happen again.
Silas
once again. Understandable. He's just new champ. He's busted. That's just how it is. If you knew, you're good. As you've seen with Mordekaiser.
is this dude
Pike
still-
fan coming out once again. I'm a fan of it. I wonder if we're just going to see the same bands, although Aatrox is still up, and I mean, he's quite a powerful character. I'm certain if he gets through round 1, he won't get through round 2, so I'd expect to see him early. Caitlyn being banned out makes sense. You got nuked by her. Got kind of run over by her. Didn't look very comfortable dealing with her. Couldn't deal with that early aggression with the traps. And Aatrox is up, so I would, I'm not opposed to seeing one if someone has one in their pocket. But that might just be me fixating. Who knows? Maybe they're not good at Aatrox. Maybe they don't like Aatrox. Maybe Aatrox doesn't fit into their comp. I don't know what kind of comp Aatrox wouldn't fit into. We got the Kha'Zix again. No, we got Mordekaiser again.
Yeah.
You know what?
Our boy.
Yeah, here we go. Our boy in the top lane doing his best.
It's like a Tumblr post. Like, it's like, what is he even doing?
Yeah, his best. Kaisa coming out for the other team now, and SWL Patrol picking up Kha'Zix as well. You know, they said, you know what, we're actually going to show you. No, wait, they had him last game, so he's just on Kha'Zix again.
You know, they're just letting this like roll.
Yeah.
I don't
Hopefully,
think-
we can see some of the, a bit more of the aggression he's known for a bit. And there's the Aatrox. That's about what I'd expect. Bit more aggression, bit more,
Is that different from
participation.
last time? Did no Aatrox?
Yeah, Aatrox normally gets banned like every game.
Okay.
He's really tanky. He can build like straight damage early, but just gets to be tanky because he heals a lot of the damage he deals to champions.
Okay.
Just has some nice base stats. He's got big early damage, a little bit of crowd. No, he has a pretty good chunk of crowd control. He has like a 3-strike thing he does, where he does like a 1-strike, 2-strike, 3-strike.
That's an interesting mechanic.
And then it has a point, like it depends on which strike it is, but it has a different point on the strike where it'll do like a knock-up and extra damage. And if you hit those, it does a lot. Alright. SWL Patrol picking up Ari, always a contested meta pick. Tons of safety, really annoying charm.
Organic.
Not the most damage, but she doesn't need it because you know what? She has dashes, she has crowd control, she has wave clear. You get an early lead, and then you know what? You do damage because you're ahead of them. You got the levels, so you got the skill points. Nautilus ban and the Morgana ban and a Vi ban. Just a bunch of things we've seen in the series as it should be. Because, I mean, if you can't make the opponent ban the characters you played, what does that say about how you're playing?
Low-key, high-key BM.
We're going to see Luck support once again. I mean, it worked the first time. Why not? Kaisa.
So far, like, SWL Patrol's team has been unchanged. So far.
Yeah, apart from the mid laner. They had Zed last game, they got the
Oh.
Ahri this game. So it's very
yeah.
kind of the antithesis. Zed is like, they're both very good at wave clear, but Zed is that, you know what? They're not that different because they're both the quintessential snowball champion where they just try to get an inch and take a mile. Because they're very hard to deal with once they do get ahead. And we see Skarner, that's one of my personal favorite champions, coming out for uOttawa. I'm kind of confused why we're seeing Skarner. They don't really have characters that get shut down by him, but you know what? Whatever works. It's going to have a lot of trouble getting up to characters like Lux, Kaisa, and Ari, but once he's there, puts a stinger into them, and then, they can't do anything, so it's pretty good once you get there. I mean, that is what Flash is for. Hopefully, we'll be able to see if the uOttawa jungler has the pathing he needs to make use of this champ. And once again, Poppy going to be coming out for the other team. And it looks like, let's see, Aatrox mid? Question mark? No, Mordekaiser mid. I don't like that. I don't like Mordekaiser into Ahri. That's not a good look at all. That's a really bad look, actually.
Like, for
Mordekaiser, yeah.
That's what I thought.
He struggles with any character that can really like dance around him, and that's kind of what Ahri does.
Is Ari ranged?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I am like the death room might really mess her up. So that's something. Basically, Ahri's ult is just like she just dashes 3 times, and the dash has kind of like it has 3 like orbiting missiles that'll just like target the nearest enemy.
Okay.
I think it prioritizes champions, but that's basically it. She'll do a dash and then kind of like it delivers some damage and then do another dash. But it's really powerful because she can just keep dashing away from you or dashing around you so you can't get to her.
Okay, coming to you. Look presentable.
Look presentable. And yeah, but so the trade-off, Moore's not really going to be able to do anything to kill her normally, but when he puts her in the Death Realm, there's not a lot of room, so I don't know if she's really going to be able to maneuver around him. Ezreal Leona into Kaisa Lux, that's certainly interesting. You normally don't see Ezreal Leona. They do have a good amount of synergy. It's just people usually like playing something more aggressively snowbally than Ezreal with Leona to kind of take much more advantage of her. But, you know, once you get to level 6 especially, he has very good follow-up on her stuns with his True Shot Barrage. And, you know, his damage is very understated for how good it is, especially with that attack speed steroid no one wants to talk about. Kaisa Lux, that's a little less synergistic than the Caitlyn Lux that we saw last game. Kaisa's not going to be able to follow up on Lux's crowd control in the same capacity that Caitlyn could just, you know, shove down another route, just take advantage and blow you up. Kaisa doesn't have that early damage factor. Aatrox Poppy, that no one should die. No one should ever die in that lane. But Aatrox will especially never not die. Kha'Zix will need to have an impact on that lane.
Man, I don't feel too good for these players, man. They've been here for a while. They've been here for 2 days. It's really dragging. Yeah, it's a grind. It's really dragging on. But, you know, you got to do what you get to do to secure the bag.
You got one more. Yeah, the bag sounds real nice, too.
Yeah. We're just out here. They're already probably already playing. Well, they've done.
Yeah,
both.
they'll be 2 minutes in right by now, depending on the loading time. So maybe about a minute. We haven't heard any shouting though, so we'll assume nothing too special has happened.
Well, we also haven't been informed of any replays yet.
Yeah.
Pauses.
Yeah. Oh man, I hope we don't see any more of those.
You know, it's an enjoyable time. Get to see the bracket again.
You know, is that Plup H-Box? Is that why I see a green?
No, that is Dreffen. It seems.
Dreffen H-Box?
No, IBD.
Oh, IBDW H-Box. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Was IBDW beating him?
Quarterfinals. So he lost H-Box lost to Leffen, which is surprising. Well, not really.
H-Box has been kind of slumping lately.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to be like, oh my god, look at all these people, they're rising up being H-Box. It's like, it's more like he's just not playing as well.
Yeah.
But from one good game to another, Poggers.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket, the almighty bracket. You know,
almighty bracket. Take one last look. This is the last you'll ever get.
Hopefully.
Well, I mean, it's best of 3, right?
Yeah, and it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is it.
Yeah, this is it.
Take it. Burn this into your brain. This will be on the test.
But he's coming back if we get a pause.
Oh no. I do really want to say too, the Click jerseys are nice.
Yeah, they're nice. I wish they came in smaller sizes though.
Yeah. Can't relate.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the winner gets some jerseys. Yo, fix my interface.
What am I fixing?
I got this. Just gonna do this. And click the D.
Yeah.
Alright, heading into the game. I have no idea what's going on. Tell me.
Well, they're setting up their positioning. They go to the jungle camp. They might set up some early vision just to scout to see if they, someone's gonna do something cheesy, someone's not where they should be. Usually, both junglers would start on their the bottom side of their jungle. So they would be leashed by the bottom lane. The bottom lane would help them kill their first monster.
Is there an equivalent of a Zerg rush in this game, like where you just? No.
This game, basically every time there's a new strategy, they just patch it out. It's really sad. But there's early game characters. Like the closest you'd get is the characters that just kind of hit level 2 and can just nuke you.
Yeah.
So like Renekton, Darius, Lowry, Tom Kench comes to mind. No one wants to talk about Tom Kench though.
I feel those are very effective at scrubbier levels.
Oh my god, yes. And the funny thing that no one wants to talk about is scrubbier levels goes up into about high diamond. But yeah, you can get pretty far with cheese in this game. we are seeing once again the lane swap. So we're gonna see Aatrox against Ari. I don't have any idea how that lane's gonna go, but I can't imagine it being good for Aatrox. But we'll see if he can just survive the war of attrition. Both junglers going for that bot side. Skarner, what are you doing? Let's unleash that.
Hey, it's our friends again.
Yeah, Zom Turkey, the melee legend. So once again, going Mordekaiser to Poppy. It worked pretty well last game, so hopefully he can get that same mileage this game. So
You know
we'll
what?
see if, Poppy
I'm
will
rooting
rise
for
up.
Mordekaiser, man.
Yeah, you picked your horse.
It's an underdog story.
Yeah, underdog of maybe like the new broken champion from what I'm hearing, but we'll see. He got a hot fix, so he's a naughty boy.
Okay.
Normally they only do balance changes like every new patch, but they did a mid-patch update just for him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like, you know what? We're just gonna get a little bit of strength. I think from what I heard, it was mostly base stat changes, so that's usually a good sign that the character's just uninteractive.
Oh, it just got a facelift.
Yeah, more of a face drop.
Oh.
More of a like, hey, slow down, buddy.
Oh, he was doing too well.
He's doing a bit too well.
Out of
He's like, no, you're the underdog story. Oh, Aatrox missing that cannon, maybe, and that's not a good look. Gotta make that one count. That thing's worth too much. That's like
Over
80 gold. 60 gold, I guess, at this time. Scales up as the game goes on. Ooh, Aatrox going aggressive, landing one hit of the Q. That's another one I need to look up. Actually, I don't know what that's called. I haven't really played Aatrox much since his rework. Kha'Zix's looking to actually get a gank going. Aatrox landing that W onto him, though. Poppy going aggressive, but Mordekaiser's kind of just running over. Oh, what was that big burst of health from? I guess it's a crafting pot. She has a mastery where part of the Poke gets consumed instantly. Which is always super nice. Pretty insane to look at, too. And there it is once again. It's that big health burst, and suddenly Mordekaiser lost the trade. And, you know, Prepping Pot's ticking. No. He's taking a lot of damage. He's going to die because the minion aggro is going to hit him. Oh, but there we go. There's the last second shield. And Poppy, what can you make happen here? Yeah, you're done, kid. There we go. The dominance of last game is already out the window. Just, looks like Turkey just got way too ahead of himself. He wasn't paying attention to the Poppy's HP bar. She just kept baiting him with that corrupting potion. Bot lane, she has it pretty even. Ezreal will catch up once this wave is done. Skarner getting caught up by Kha'Zix here, so here we go. We see Snowy more involved with this game than he was in the entirety of last game already. What are you doing? Why did you flash out of there? Okay. I guess he was scared of Poppy. But, like, you could have just walked the other way. He's not going to kill you. You're stronger than him. I need to look up the Aatrox Q name. There you go. So, contrary to what I said, Ezreal's actually down 5 CS now. So, you know, the bleeding is starting. Mordekaiser is still up just 1 CS. Aatrox also managed to get a 1 CS lead. It's only a 400 gold gap right now. It's pretty much entirely into that Mordekaiser death. Ezreal going for the tier. He got a second mana crystal, so that means he's probably looking at the blue build. Which, I mean, no surprise. Most people prefer that over the damage build these days. No one likes Triforce. Oh, it's called the Darkened Blade?
Oh, that sounds fucking
dumb.
edgy.
Well, it's like, that was like his champ title before.
No.
It's just really like, he just named the attack after himself.
Narcissist much?
Narcissism. He's great though. He just screams about how he can't die all the time.
Ah, fantastic.
And like that's his whole thing is like he wants to die, but no one can kill him because he's too good of a fighter. And I guess he can't die outside of battle. I don't really remember, but that's just like he's just screaming all the time. It's so fun playing him.
Good old. Just he's rolling loud.
He's rolling loud, real loud. God, that is such a busted master.
Not dented.
All right, 1, 2. Good enough. Ooh, big damage going on to Ezreal there, getting chunked about 70%. Can't eat another one of those. Just smelling some blood going real aggressive. What's happening? What's happening? Nothing's happening. I assure you the players are not feeling this on their end. Skarner find a little stun onto the RA during the Spirit Rush. So that's her out there. She does that little giggle and dashes. It's really funny because when I was still new to this game, I didn't know what her ult was for forever because I thought that would look too lame. Like I was like, that can't be like an ultimate ability, right? And I was always wondering, you know, pre-level 6, why they're not dashing, and what are where damage came from.
Here,
yeah. The same joke a second time. But yeah, as it turns out, you know, you never know how good movement is until you see the top level.
Fundamentals.
Fundamentals are not something that exists when you've only played 200 games, I'll tell you that.
Oh, okay.
That's back where champs that are like Mordekaiser and Darius are still running over you. Although, I mean, I've played like 10,000 games now and I still lose to them, so hey, maybe I'm just bad. I mean, Darius Matt slept on, but we won't go into that.
Isn't Darius like infamous thanks to our boy Tyler?
Oh, that's Draven. Oh, okay, bye-bye, Ezreal.
Apologies.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
both
so,
have
so
to
Draven is actually Darius' brother, so that's
Oh.
actually less bad than maybe initially it would seem. But they're very, very, very different. They don't even look alike, so it's kind of weird that they are brothers. All right, Predator coming out from Skarner, getting that nice little extra movement speed, going on to aggressive on that Ahri. She doesn't have ult. There we go. She's gonna die immediately. Okay. There we go. Kha'Zix into the top lane. Mordekaiser going aggressive with that Death Realm, standing right at the edge there. He's trying. Oh, he eat too early. He could have pulled Kha'Zix into the tower. That would have been a really nice play. He was trying to time it when it ended, but just didn't really quite have the timing down. Got it, going aggressive one more time. Finding the slow. Find the taste their fear. How's that for an attack name, by the way? Taste their fear. Pretty. Yeah.
You know, it's something. Look, I'm just glad the players don't name these.
Yeah. Ain't that a shot? Alright, so, oh my god, there goes 70% of Ezreal's health again. We got a nice little pause. Someone going potty.
Hey, do you know what this means?
The bracket! The bracket!
Alright, so let's take a look at the bracket.
Oh my goodness.
The old SWL,
Look at them.
legendary
Underscore
losers.
Team 300, Flow State Gaming, the old Swole,
Yeah.
Sakura,
Legendary
Imperial
losers.
Phoenix Dance,
Yes, Imperial Phoenix
Ottawa Zine, uOttawa. They're all. Everyone is here. When is the old Swole being added to Ultimate? That's the DLC I'm waiting for.
Just part of the we're playing the game Ottawa, and then like organization DLCs. Oh yeah, right. We already got Flow State Gaming Team.
Counter Logic Gaming joins the fray. Team Solo Mid Ints.
No, not even these big names organization. Just Ottawa.
Oh
just
baby.
Ottawa.
Oh baby.
You start with
yeah. Flow State Gaming enters the fray.
yeah. You start with Ottawa Smash. You got a couple Tespas here and there.
Oh yeah. You know, they're talking, but what are they saying? It's a mystery. Because I'm not toggling on the chat because I don't care. Ooh.
Do we even have people in chat? We had one guy. He was on YouTube.
They are playing again.
Yes.
It's exciting. Oh, you're streaming on YouTube and Twitch?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
technology. We have it.
The power of the future is just insane. All right, we are resuming play.
You don't know how much Click pays for all these services.
True.
All right, we're back in.
Actually, now Ezreal's died once. Kaiser's got a nice 17 CS lead, so that's you're feeling that one.
You know, like money, gold looks about equal.
Big old chunk coming out Ez. Yeah, money's power. This is literally capitalism in the game.
Yeah. What I'm observing is at least, like, you know, they didn't have as much, you know, early game snowballing as last time.
Yeah, and we had a little bit of two-way streak because mid lane ended up going in the favor of uOttawa team in the first interaction.
Okay.
Although Aatrox is very strong early.
We just keep coming back to this top lane, right?
Yep. It's because they just keep throwing spells, so the game's like, yeah, probably something significant's happening, and it's like, no, it's not. They're just immune to damage. They're too strong for their own good. Look at that strut.
Yo, I know. This is the first thing I noticed. She owns the lane.
Just a beautiful champion. And the best thing too is as he does more damage, during his ultimate, he gets what they call it, a blood gauge.
Oh.
Which is kind of it lets him revive after.
Oh,
or
really?
Blood well, yeah. But it changes all his walking animations. He gets angrier. That's where he starts screaming. He holds a sword way more aggressively instead of just having it on his back, off his prime or whatever.
That's a nice
get that
touch.
shield out. Yeah, credit where credit's due. Snare coming out onto the Ezreal. He is dead. He's so dead. He flashed out. I lied. Teleport coming out from Aatrox most likely. Yeah, here he comes. World Ender is procced. Procking that Q, that's not a good luck. Teleport coming out from Poppy to counter. Oh, Mordekaiser says, actually, no. Probably should have actually just let that teleport go. Then he would have had a free tower. Someone picked up the Rift Arrow, but I don't know who. Looks like Skarner did. All right, there we go. Ultimate coming out from Skarner, but Mordekaiser taking damage. It's going to be a double kill going on to the old SWL.
All right, this is where it begins, doesn't it?
No, this is, this is where it ends.
Oh. The deciding factors have been made.
Yeah. Kind of the cards are on the table, and now you got to play with the hand you're dealt. And that hand's kind of stinky, 7-2 looking hand. Not a.
You think they can bluff it?
Yeah, we'll find out. It ain't over, but we definitely got some pocket 10s on the old SWL here. Oh, he's going aggressive. Death Round coming out. You can't get away. Nice flash. So you can't see it, but on their screen, there's kind of just a circle, and you can't get past it. So Poppy ran to the edge of that circle to get away from Mordekaiser, and then flashed back across because there was nowhere else to run. Because you wouldn't allow him live otherwise. Yeah, so it was really nice. But okay, Mordekaiser passive taken away here. Oh, there's the big old heal. One more auto. There we go. That's a double kill. And you know what? They flopped to 7 and a 2, so they're looking good.
It's
that's a 2-pair. Hey, God, we don't care about your 10th anymore. Oh, okay, Aatrox body block. Yari looking to interrupt that Rift Arrow on someone. She's actually going to get hit. Not going to die for it, but has to pop that QSS. And there we see the impact of Skarner already. Ari doesn't really have an item that builds out a QSS. She's not going to build a Mercurial Scimitar. But she needs that item to survive early if Skarner wants to go super aggressive on her. That's a nice little 1,300 gold detour she's going to be feeling.
a little bit more optimistic.
All right, Kai'Sa ulting out. Ezreal going aggressive. Big damage from Leona, but she's going to go down. And here's Lux into the bot lane, so suddenly we're turning around. Slow coming down. Ezreal, he juked backwards. He's not getting out of this one. Boom. Kai'Sa 32 CAS lead, 3-kill lead. Another assist in the pocket, why not? Got a BF sword and 2 pickaxes. That should probably let her hit the missile upgrade point if I had to guess. Because I don't know why else you'd have 2 pickaxes. Ezreal's gone for the mana immune first. I really don't like seeing that. I know players like upgrading it for that early, getting it earlier. You know, you get your merman spike faster, but mana immune does not give you very many stats. And, when you're behind, you get mana immune. You feel that. Death Dance completed. Death Dance rushed on the Aatrox, really. Normally you'd see a cleaver or your Yomus, but you know, we're just going for the sustain this game apparently. He wants to see if he can live. So yeah, some weird choices from
screaming in the background.
He's got air building. Stock standard, blue smite, cinder hulk. He's got his Mercury treads, and he's got his predator.
Take the tower.
Oh no, he's gonna take his life. Let's see, into the death realm, he chooses Lux.
2v1.
Yeah. And Lux is a little tanky, but Leona's on the scene. Price is in a bad spot, gets hit by the center of the solar flare. And there's Aatrox pocking that world ender, hits Lux with the W. She manages to get out, but it doesn't matter. Aatrox damage so huge.
You know, like, it's someone in like Old Soul's favor, but like there's some pockets of brilliance every now and then.
Yeah, so the big deal right now is uOttawa has a very tanky team, and their front line right now is super fed and very strong. But the trade-off is going to be your enemy team is the one that has their fed AD carry, which is the character that's going to kill your tanks. So basically, as the game goes on, the AD carry is going to scale up. The tanks aren't going to fall off per se, but they become like the real strength of the tank is if you get going early, your base damage is enough that you can nuke people while you're basically unkillable. And that's going to fall off as the game progresses, and they're not going to be able to just kind of like run in face first against the enemy team the way they did there. Honestly, it's been another game where the jungler just hasn't done anything for the Soul team. 1-1 is, you know, it's something, but it's not a lot. Got the Moe boost this time, though, so we can at least participate more. Aatrox landing 2 hits of that Darkened Blade. Let's see, he's got 20 CS on Ahri, and she's been forced into itemized net QSS, so she doesn't have a completed item. That's a real good luck for the blue team. Discrepancy in mid lane is one you feel a lot because the center of the map is super important. If you bust down that middle tower, or if you have super, like if you bust down the middle tower, you open up a lot of the map because you can suddenly access the side lane from a lot of different routes. And just having your mid laner ahead means the enemy can't really roam, and your mid laner might be free to roam. That's where you can get a really big lead pretty easily in this game. Shoveling resource onto mid, not that uncommon. Top lane has also swung back in the favor of the uOttawa, which is kind of the opposite. Top lane is really nice because no one else is going to mess with them, so if you get ahead there, you're just ahead. Not really a whole lot of comeback mechanic. Poppy getting scouted out with Bush, but taking out that ward with her control ward. Control ward from the blue team coming down. Garner's going to clear it out. Garner looks like he wants to go aggressive, but doesn't know what to do. Sucks getting caught by the Leona. There we go. Blue team piling in on them. Well, that's going down. There's the fragility of support luck coming into play. You make one extension against Leona, you are dead. She didn't even have to flash for that one.
Would you say like this almost evens it up?
I would say, well, I mean, the blue team's actually ahead right now in terms of gold. And I think they have a much better team fight comp in terms of, they have 3 tanky fighters to the blue team's 1. Kha'Zix is pretty irrelevant, where I don't think Ezreal is out of the game right now. He's just a little behind.
Team fight.
Yeah. True Shot Barrage on target, but Poppy's in the death realm, so it doesn't matter. I never see the blue team just dog fight through it.
Press A.
Sorry, yeah?
Press A.
Oh, are we going aggressive on a Mordecai? That's not the target you want to go on. He's way too tanky for that. And there you see that damage efficiency of Ahri coming through. She's on the Glacial Augment route too, so that's You know, GLP and Glacial Augment is super nice when you're ahead, but when you're behind, having that extra slowing power doesn't really do a whole lot for you. And especially when you have to detour, you know, get that QSS. You're really behind on Ari right now. You don't have the stats you need to do your job. And you don't really have the target to do it on either because, you know, blue team, they've got 3 tanky boys in their solo roles, and then Ezreal's probably not going to be out in position for Ari to kill. What is he doing? Oh, okay. I thought Ezreal was the teleport that was forward, but that was Mordekaiser.
Take Dragon.
Skarner finishing his Righteous Glory. That's super important because now he's going to be able to gap close from the other team super easily. Big pull from Mordekaiser, 1 and 2 people. 1 kill going on to that Lux. A little stray hit from that Solar Flare. Well, Leona's going to manage to close it out with the Zenith Blade onto Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa getting killed by the Mordekaiser once again. And our boy Zone Turkey is just popping off.
Much better look than compared to last time.
Oh yeah, you know he's got about the same score as last time, but this time there's you know, a team behind him.
Made some adjustments.
Ezreal just sieging down mid. That's what he needs to be doing. Going aggressive on Ari. You know, as soon as the AD carry goes aggressive on the mid laner, that's when you know the game's gone to hell. True Shot Barrage coming out. Oh, he's gonna snipe, anticipating the dash. Down goes Ari. And you know, some would say it's like he was never behind at all.
Momentum shifted big time. As far as I can tell.
Oh yeah. No, this is huge. They've got almost a 5K gold lead now. That Death's Dance from Aatrox, I think, is maybe the unsung hero of this. He's been able to just do whatever he wanted, and his damage hasn't been struggling at all. So that's how, like, normally the Aatroxes want that early penetration, a little bit of, I mean, it still gets cooldown reduction from the Death's Dance. That's actually not a good point, but you want that penetration, a little bit more raw damage. And he said, you know what? I have enough damage. Let me get a little extra survivability, be a little extra obnoxious, and that's been doing wonders. He's 4-0-3. He's got his Black Cleaver now. We look at the gold. He's at 8,600, just behind only Kai'Sa on the red team, which is, well, actually, no, he's behind Mordekaiser as well. Mordekaiser with those 5 kills, of course. But, you know, pulling his own weight, for sure. And basically able to just run free in every fight he's been in so far. And this Kha'Zix is just, I keep bringing it up, but Kha'Zix into this team is so unfortunate. There's so many tanky characters that can just fight you or deal with you. Going full aggro on the Poppy. I don't know if that's the look, but you know what? It's going to work out. They're far enough ahead, it doesn't matter. Poppy just really, yeah, actually, now that I'm looking at it, she was extended way too far. Solar Flare coming out. It's going to hit Kha'Zix, get that stun. W coming out from Aatrox. Kha'Zix running out, but there's the Darkin Blade third strike doing that massive damage. World Ender from Aatrox, pop for good measure. He's flanking mid. Gets snared by the Lux, 1 shot. GLP coming out from Ari, but there we go. Ezreal going aggressive. Gets that Iceborne proc onto her. Ari forced the Spirit Rush out. Skarner's going super aggressive. He doesn't have his ult still, but, you know, can still put the fear in them. I mean, if you saw an 8-foot-long rock scorpion come running at you, how would you feel?
Not safe.
Not safe, yeah. Me too.
You got arachnophobia coming in, geophobia.
I'm just really scared of rocks, dude. And it looks like Ari's building into some more cooldown reduction. That's probably going to be a Zonius than I had to guess, but that's, again, going to just hurt her damage output overall for a character that just struggles to do damage in the beginning. To begin with, excuse me. Being forced to build this defensively is just not a good look. Other milestones. The Aatrox build is starting to build towards a Guardian Angel. Skarner has picked up a few mixed tank stats. Those items won't build together, but I have to assume it's going to be a Randuin's Omen. And maybe a Knight's Vow, maybe a Spirit Visage, we'll see. Mordekaiser building into a Sunfire Cape. Kind of weird to build that this late, but okay. Ezreal finishes Iceborne Gauntlet going for, is it Gunblade? Is it Blade of the Ruined King? I don't know. We'll see. Might assume Blade of the Ruined King, but I'm always down for a Gunblade. Man, that Q's already doing a quarter of Kha'Zix's health. That's gross. Skarner getting picked off here, though. They didn't even flash out the Poppy, Poppy's heroic charge. Leona, oh, there we go, yeah. She's tanky, but she ain't that tanky. And suddenly a really clumsy swing from the blue team. He's kind of poorly positioned, getting caught out. Baron shouldn't be an option now, but they can at least take control of the area. Dragon will be coming up. What dragon is it? I don't think you can see. No one else will know. Drops 2 strikes. Oh, Ezreal doing that big damage. Oh, if that had hit, that would have been a nice chunk on our end. Looks like another Infernal Dragon, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw the color red. It is indeed. So the winner of this is going to get stronger offensive for this game. Both of them have one right now. Neither team, I mean, Kai'Sa's really good for burning down the dragon, but other than that, okay, we're taking Mordekaiser and taking Lux into the death realm. Just going nuts on her. There we go, 1 death. Mordekaiser swimming in that army. He gets actually taken down by the Kai'Sa though. World Ender coming out from Aatrox, finding 1 hit of Dragon Blade, but gets killed. He can't find that reset that he needs to get that revive. There we go. QSS coming out early from Ari. She gets stunned now. She's dead. And it's just Ezreal running down the Poppy. 2 for 4 in favor of uOttawa. Looking real good for them right now. They could do Baron, but it doesn't look like they're interested in it. Oh, no, 2 of them are interested in it, but Skarner is horribly mispositioned. Yeah, they're backing off. They know they've missed their window. No, are they? Do they know? Do they know? I don't know. Doesn't look like they know they missed their window. And maybe they haven't. Teleport coming out. That'll be from Mordekaiser. He'll be able to burn down the dragon. Baron a little faster, excuse me. 2, there we go. The passive coming out. And yeah, that's some real nice damage. Looks like the red team is just not aware. They could have made it to the Baron, but they elected not to. They're going to go pick up the Infernal Dragon, though. Nice little compensatory prize for going the temporary power in favor of the permanent. But, you know, the temporary power is pretty strong, so I don't know if that's going to work out for them. True Shot Barrage coming through, not going to be able to swipe it away. Items. Ezreal's picked up a QSS. I don't know who that would be for. I guess for Ari. Kind of a weird choice. Mordekaiser finished the Sunfire Cave. Ran to his Omen, finished on the Skarner. Aatrox. Another step closer to that Guardian Angel, but not quite there. Might actually be looking to finishing it now. Let's see. 476. No, you know what? He's nowhere near it. Kai'Sa has a Rune Ant now, so you get all those on hit procs onto everyone. Kha'Zix finished Dust Blades, building into a Youmuu's now. Poppy just finishes more tank stats. And the QSS also picked up for Kai'Sa to deal with that Skarner Realm. And it actually removes the Death Realm. So that's a really important thing that I don't know if most players know. I feel like now they know because it's kind of a meme at this point. But it's like, it realistically should remove Death Realm, but they just made it a thing. So you can just remove Mordekaiser's ult. Baron may enjoy the town. Big shield coming out from Lux though, so our team's able to siege right through it. And because of their comp, the blue team not very good at sieging. They have, you know, the red team's team is not amazing at it, but like they look like an engine compared to the blue team. Nice short melee range attacks. Ezreal's not very good at clearing his own waves. But you know what? If the opponent can't contest you, that's the crux of it. Poppy getting pulled back into the team, losing about 1/3 of her health.
How do you like Mordekaiser now?
How do you like Mordekaiser now? Another pull. Into the Death Realm we go. But there's a tower there, so Mord not going to be able to just run Poppy down. Aatrox off splitting though. He's getting rid of. Ooh, W procs. Already forced to burn that Spirit Rush. Going aggressive again, eating another Darkened Blade. She's got to be very careful. Aatrox has a lot more damage than her. Blue team going suicidally aggressive onto that tower. Gonna end up losing the Ona for it. Tower, not quite. There we go. Okay, so they do manage to get the tower. Debatably worth it. Sacrificing a little momentum for the guaranteed cash out. Not the worst idea. Maybe not the best. Here we go. Once again, you know, Aatrox going super aggressive. Oh, Kha'Zix getting caught. Aatrox not quite able to find that third Darkened Blade proc, though. That would have nuked him out of existence. Bobby getting yoinked back into the team. Aatrox going and talking World Ender. Is he gonna? No, not able to find a kill before he goes down. And their blue team throwing a little bit, throwing a little bit of momentum. Just a few risks there they just did not have to take. They elected to. Swinging some gold back in their favor, losing their Baron buff. I think it's just on Ezreal and Mordekaiser now. But might time out. Losing out on the tower they definitely could have had. Maybe an inhib they could have scooped as well. Excuse me. In other news, Mordecai is trying to build towards Abyss on Mask. Aatrox finishing his Guardian Angel. Ezreal finishing Blade of the Ruin King. Next is starting to build some lifesteal. I'd have to assume that's Gunblade. Are you building Twin Shadows? Okay. We're going full support already this game. No damage, only slows.
Shouldn't we be nearing the end game now?
Oh, we're quite close to the end game. But you know, this is definitely a game that can go 40 minutes. The issue is the stronger team is very bad at sieging, so they're not good at actually getting the objectives down.
Okay.
So they have to do some slow and methodical burning. Okay, so finishing the scimitar. Oh yeah, that gives lifesteal. I always forget that. Lux going for the sensor, so this game the Lux is going a much more supportive build. Which makes sense. She did not have the early game fortune she did last game. Kozak still no Yomus. He's going, getting that Executioner's Calling. Just kind of muck up Aatrox and Mordekaiser a bit. Just going to pack that healing as much as he can. He's got the triple Void Spike so he can spread that around in the team fight pretty easily. Though, once again, electing not to evolve the wings. I do not agree with that at all.
What they do?
So, he has his 3 normal abilities. He has like the Rip, which is just a lot of damage. The Spikes, which slow people and heal him when he's close to them. And then he has a jump. And when he evolves the wings, the jump gets twice the range, and it resets every time he gets a kill or an assist.
Wow, that's awesome.
So it goes from like normally he'd be able to like leap from like that bush to the torch, and he goes from that to he'd be able to leap from that bush to the dragon.
That's very good.
Yeah.
And like
It's kind of like literally what makes him good. But just some weird choices all around. Like it's a point of contention whether you evolve it first or second, but I've never seen a Kha'Zix just not evolve it in their first 2. Every time he ranks up his ultimate, he gets to evolve one ability and like power it up. And you can tell just like based on like it shows up physically on him. So he's evolved the spikes in his claws. So you can tell from the claws because it has a little glowy purple bit at the end.
Yeah.
He gets a little extra auto range, and his Q gets a little extra range and does more damage when the opponent is isolated. And then you can see those spikes on his shoulders. They're nice and big. That's how you tell he evolved his W. But that's about it. When he evolves the jump, he gets wings.
Red team's turn.
And then his ultimate, he has 2 charges. He goes invisible, excuse me, starts moving really fast. And, into the death realm we go. Kha'Zix invisible. There we go. That's the Void Assault. Pulled in. Oh, he's so low. Sunfire ticket. He goes down. Skarner looking to find a pick, but he's getting worn down. QSS coming out. Skarner, yeah, going to go down. But you know what? He's done his job. Kaisa delivered right into his team's loving arms. Already trying to go aggressive. Aatrox had found Poppy out, but that's not quite who you're looking for. But he's now, there we go. He finds Lux. Forces the flash. Poppy getting the ultimate out. Aatrox down the lane. Back he comes. Ooh, big damage going on to Lux. I'm not even sure how she went down there, but it looks like I see a kill icon with Lux on it. I assume her and Ari helps burn each other and burn her down. And Poppy barely escaped to the other side of that wall.
I'm thinking this is it.
Yeah, they won't be able to end here, but they're getting there. Oh, gets hit by the grass one more time, but you know what? You can't go. Mordekaiser's team forced to back off. Oh my god, look at all those shields, by the way. Mordekaiser's team forced to back off, so he can't chase the kill. Oh, why are you burning your smite on the friggin' scuttle crab, my friend? You need that cooldown. I know you got 2, but like you can use one in a fight. It's very good.
Questionable decisions.
Questionable decisions. Very critical of junglers.
Are you a jungler?
Yeah. I like doing it because I don't have to interact with people and I can kill people for free by mugging them. So it's like I do none of the work and get all the reward. Okay, some big teleports coming out there from the blue team. They get flanked on the red team entirely. They're just getting mauled. Bobby going down to the Ezreal. Kha'Zix looking to do something, but you know what? You're in a very bad spot, my friend. Ezreal going aggressive. See, that's enough. When the ADC flashes in on your assassin, it's over.
Are those the wings?
No, he hasn't hit the level he needs to get them, I think. Aatrox taking out that inhibitor. Youngwolf throwing out Zen Blade. Final Spark coming out from Lux, just getting a little bit of harass damage, but it's not enough. Ezreal taking down that Ahri. Mordecai just landing all those grass he needs. One more? Nope, not able to find it, but here we are. uOttawa going to close this one out, taking the series and the tournament.
All right. Coming to you, my friend.